Okay, let's see how the new stuff works. I upgraded, so I've got all this new stuff to play with, and I don't know how it all's gonna look, so we'll see what happens. Alright, so we haven't done this. Talking about free companies. Toma, my main, was in a free company on what is now Diablos, or was Diablos, but it's a different server. And I left because there was nobody left. I was the only one there. So I'm actually back on my own home world at the moment. Don't really need any uh, raids or anything at the moment, so there's no point for me to be on Exodus. I think we may be the only people on. No, there are other people. Okay. Yeah, when my brother's free company, I joined them, and then they were changing worlds when the server splits. They added a new server, so all the worlds were splitting up again. And I went with his free company because I was already in it. It's like, oh, okay, well then I'm gone. Bye. You know, I'll pay for the world change to not be standing all by myself here. You know. I was telling him it was kind of depressing. You know, it was this pretty good sized free company. You had a fight happening between groups, and then could have danced naked through the friggin' free company and no one would have ever noticed. There. Did kind of suck for my dad because once he came back to the game after like 6 months, the free company was gone and he had to follow us to Exodus because he hadn't moved. He was still sitting there, so we paid to transfer him with us to join our free company in Exodus. Oh yeah, okay. Who we getting? Somebody interesting. The stupid cursor gonna be really annoyed. What'd I get? You know, I'll leave the bird alone. It's fine. Well, if you're sure. Okay, so we didn't do any of this last time. Alright, what you got? Alright. You do you? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. So we never did go in here and look at all this. Memory damaged. I'm really just clicking them so they go away at this point. These are all the reports I picked up. Hope this message finds you well. I'm going on a journey to learn the secrets of the White Spheres for myself. Keep a record just in case. So, that's it for now. So let's see. Let's go and bother Aaron Val. It'll be fun. Besides, it brings up one of the funniest cutscenes. One of the world's worst ideas. I'm not sure why they think it's a good idea, but it's really not. But it is pretty funny. So he's out here somewhere. Oh, there he is. Bother our gleaner. We get to keep him. We're trying to help. Yeah, well. Okay, so let's see. Distinctive call and its feathers are green. What do you do? That one. Only one going call with green feathers. Alright, well. It was easy enough. For once. Fucking sheep. Step. Yeah, we spend our time doing weird things, like helping people. We probably shouldn't, but we do it anyway.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
I love his accent. What?
There you are. Any new revelations?
Hmm. Caught a bird.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill.
You asked?
I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
It's a good question.
Oh, it's a simple thing, really.
Thanks.
Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose.
He said I got a
Safely
point.
returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of the cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum.
Mm-hmm. Not suspicious at all.
The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands.
Alright, where's
Even
my
our
charger?
hands are not privy to the truth.
Yeah, that's not suspicious at all, right?
Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
Sucks.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill?
Yeah,
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation.
just don't get up told.
But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidio, thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
That's a good question.
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
He knows a lot.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations.
He's hilarious later.
Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels.
But you can't do that.
Seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
We do try.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
He's got a good point, and he's really polite about it.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
He's so much fun. He has like a zero tolerance for bull,
Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
and he has to put up with it so often. Sometimes from us, but not always from us. Okay. Since I'm actually in a world with my own free company, at least pay attention. Okay, so now we're going in the hole. In we go. There they are. I like the lamps. They're cool. So we're gonna go get into trouble. It's a cave, Alizé, honey. Alright. Well, yeah, we probably don't want to fall head first down the tunnel here. Well, yes, I'd like to not fall headwards down. Doink, 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 doink. Okay, so we'll find them scattered about as we go through. Alright. Why am I walking? Got a friggin' mount. We keep an eye out for orbs. Though this is another one of those you can't get all the way through the first time. Goodbye. Think. I have no idea which way it's facing. I don't know how you can tell where it's facing its butt is, so your guess is as good as mine. No orbs here. There used to be one in here. Come here. There you go. Okay. And down a level. Nothing back there? Doesn't look like it. Okay. There's Stola. How does that work for you since you're blind? Talk to Alphino in a minute. Yeah, hurt your pride a little, okay? Okay, let's see. Oh god, this place was hilarious. So, there are grapes in here. and they were funny shaped. They looked like old school 3D Mario, Legend of Zelda, fairies shaped grape clusters. They were all squared off, nothing like you expect out of the game. And people were, see, they're round now. They used to be these kind of flat things. They were funny. Oh, there's my coffee. Look what I do with my coffee. Yeah. We're being nosy again. Yeah, the thing with the square grapes was hilarious because people were like, what? So they went through and fixed them, and then people would remember the square grapes. It was just like, oh my god, y'all. You complained about the square grapes, now you're mad that they got rid of the square grapes. Carefully? Yeah. No, that's not what most people want to hear. It's like the parent telling you that you can't do something, and without reason, any reason is going, because I told you so. Nobody likes that phrase. Because I fucking said so. Alright, and one more. Yeah, well. Corvus. We heard that. That's where, Graha's from. Sit up a hill. Little weird flowers and crates. Common seeds and saplings. Flower special. I have one of those. It's in a box over here. It was gifted to me for Christmas. It lights up and everything. I got 8 batteries for it.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
They're fascinating little flowers, really.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true.
This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders.
Yeah, as they're being run around.
Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour.
It's a neat
Bright
flower.
glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlene at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild, with too few sightings to map its distribution. No closely related species to track.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Unable to pinpoint its land of origin.
You're not going to.
To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration.
That's fair.
As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Thanks.
Have you learned aught of interest?
That everything's going to hell in a handbasket? Oh, wait.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating, but as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
That's on purpose, of course.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the arcade?
Hey, Erenville.
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
He did.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know father's intentions, and no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
Or rudely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
Better to ask forgiveness than permission.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Crier?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
You have no idea what's going on.
I'm glad you agree.
This is the worst plan in the...
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him. I can almost reach you.
The flowers are special. Yeah, this is the worst plan of the plan of all plans ever. Alright. So now we're chasing Erenville. Poor Erenville really does have to put up with our crap. He's up here. Somewhere past the bumblebee. Here. There they are. This is the ridiculous plan. Yeah, she's hearing things. She turned us into frogs. You know, one I could see, but now there's 3 of us. Thanks. Thanks. So, she's turned us into a frog. Alpha Toad and Alatoad are now accompanying you. And I'm sorry, Alfie and Alatoad are just hilarious. But I'm still being followed by my chocobo, you know. And we do have to watch for things that will eat us. I don't want to become lunch for the lunch toad, you know. Like I said, this is a terrible idea. Okay. Yeah, they're trying to talk whenever we're toads. I want to say it's up that way. Gotta avoid the friggin' giant things that'll eat me. gotta be where I'm going, so it's not a question mark. Or no speech bubbles. There we go. Found it.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Yeah, great. He's going, gee, thanks.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlean scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
Yeah, we're scholars, not children. Yeah, and they are. They have to know everything about what they're collecting and what they're doing and do it properly.
In an age long past, Charlean was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course.
Nobody likes to hear this.
And when it has, you will understand that your toil is in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now.
Yeah, for now.
Unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
Nope.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the forum.
And ignored. Yeah, we're not exactly hiding very well. You know, in the bushes would have been better, guys. He's going, really? Look at his face. He's having none of your shit.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Sure.
While I do have my reservations about the forum, I want to believe that they have our best interest in heart.
Some days.
Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
He just turns to talk to us.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate the Toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Listen to him laughing at us. Don't try to fool an expert. I mean, it is his job. He's just laughing at us if he wanders off, you know. Yeah, well, he'll be stuck with us a lot after this. I like that he's not mad at us, he's just amused at our terrible Toad impersonations, you know. Don't study these toads, though, Alize. They're kind of rude. Back to the bridge. You lost one. Well, yeah. Yep. Yeah, you let her wander off, and the state she was in... Stola. Okay, flowers were up here. Which, of course, here she is. What is Bobby saying?
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead. Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
So, she's channeling Hydaelyn. Or being controlled by Hydaelyn.
Thank you.
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for a new moment.
Yeah, it's not good for her.
Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that would depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness.
Important
See
things.
beyond despair. Walk free and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away.
So this will mess with Krile for a bit.
My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that whisper thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say,
Okay.
it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go.
Well, yeah.
Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress. You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Hi, Alize. Hi, Dad.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldesion, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from Archeon Custodian.
Yeah.
A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos.
What clandestine behavior that we didn't do anything. We really didn't besides wander around and talk.
We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
It is not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing
Uh-huh.
of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion.
Uh-huh.
And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
Most of these are of Sharlayan, except me.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city.
Touche not. Yeah, well.
As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not,
He
however,
snuck into the
volumes
restricted
shelved in
section.
the restricted section of the library.
Look, Harry Potter.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Assholes.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
God, you're such an ass.
But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
You know, there's 5 of us, 4.5, and 3 of you. I'd kick your ass. There wouldn't be much to stop me either. Wonder if anyone's told her. Okay. Alright. There's G'raha.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together.
Yeah, they were gonna take us anyway.
I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
Yeah, I'm gonna grin. Well, as long as I'm gonna get in trouble for it.
Come to order.
No, they won't. They're still talking.
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings.
Sorry, I'm answering my kid.
Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with
Yeah,
such
he
urgency?
summoned them. And not all these people are wearing hats.
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance.
Because you all suck.
Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work.
Yep. Not interfere. We're asking.
They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances.
Not a friggin' militant.
They are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
Nice to know you too, dude.
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Of you, maybe.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
And you know it. Look at her face. Because she knows she's right.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Stolla's having none of your shit. She'd get along well with her.
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Yeah, have a frog. Oh, hold on.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge.
Sorry, I had to answer my husband. He ran a society after all.
The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose
And they're all going,
borders
shit.
on the obscene. Returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Bingo.
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Busted.
Mind your tongue, Arthur. If you had seen...
Can't talk about it.
Yes, we are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle?
How about quit hiding?
We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival.
We will, but you're not going to be happy about it.
Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Including your own children.
Such misguided zeal.
You have any room to talk, dude.
Father, Master Fortuner.
That's gotta hurt.
I understand the stance you have elected to take, but by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me.
Whether you like it or not. Ass.
So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Scholar Monteshade. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
It's always nice, yes.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand. By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
Just knowledge.
Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bore our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given?
Call him on it. He's my favorite old man.
If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
So, like most things, the real important ones are the ones without the hats. With the exception of the Vieira, because they can't wear hats.
Montaigne raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Charlotte.
That's your problem.
You will also refrain from any further investigation into the forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates.
You don't see her without her hood
This
often.
judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
You gotta count. Can you count that high?
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
Fuckers.
Students, Scions, you have heard the forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
We're not going to, but sure. We'll tell you we will. That makes it feel you
Members,
any
I
better.
thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Yeah, most of them wear those stupid hats. So that's how he got caught. He knocked over a mammoth. Kyle. Stola. Yeah. Are we getting ready to meet Mom? Is it time to meet Mom? Hi, Mom. Mom's also having done a fortune of shit, by the way. Mom is great. Most of them. We have a handful missing. Master Foshnov. Look out there! Right? Look at her face as that. then she's gone. And now you see where Alisaie gets it from. And she gets better. I already love her mother. Take no for an answer. Still, yeah. Have one child. So she doesn't want us to see her room because she's got toys in it. It's cute. Not that you can really go far on the estate, but it's still adorable that she's, you know. So we'll go here, and then there's one by the crystal, it looks like. The children are funny. And their mother is funnier. Yeah, let's not tell your dad that one, shall we? Oh yeah, by the way, we lost your kids. They took a field trip to the first, could have died. Oh yeah, and we didn't tell you any of that. Alright. Oh. Poor Alphinaud. Yeah, Meliance is hilarious. She gives her husband so much shit. Yeah. So much shit.
Welcome home.
My lady.
It's a very pretty house. Look at all the servants. But I mean, they sent several with them with the kids.
What? What are you gawping at?
You realize I don't have a house, right?
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
Yeah.
Lord Fourcheneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Yeah, they're like, sure.
Master Alphinaud, Mistress Alisaie, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
Famous last words. She's adorable.
Friends have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
Yeah, so she's been founding the Scion's coin purse. She's friends with Tataru.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows.
Hmm.
It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful.
Yeah.
Since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
So Mom knows all about me before I even get here. That's not embarrassing at all.
'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Yeah, well, I won't tell you I almost killed your kids. No, they get new outfits.
You mentioned gifts. I wasn't sure what to expect.
If you didn't dress them alike.
Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking.
So there's her new outfit.
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alpha.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore.
I hope
And
not.
while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
Yes, he really appreciate.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Class change.
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
He's the last one. Everyone has changed classes, except for Alpha now. Those weapons look awful familiar. I have ones just like them.
Are these?
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Mother having none of your shit.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
I'm trying, Mom. He's just being a pain in the butt about it. My foot's stuck. Hold on.
We will, Mother. I promise.
Okay, sorry.
My final gifts to you before you run off. are an observation and a suggestion.
Yes, Mom. Yep. Meow. Choo-choo.
Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work.
Thanks.
I may not know the forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that changing him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words.
No shit.
Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Come on. What are you doing?
Oh,
Can I catch up? What on earth? Okay, let's... What are you doing, game?
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Okay. Freaking out for something.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
I have no idea why it's freaking out like this. Okay. I mean, do something. Do something. I have no idea why I just did that. It's just the game, it's not me. Come on. Well, I gotta wait for it to decide to load. Oh, thank God. Are you gonna load now? Holy shit. I have no idea what caused that. Alright. Alright. So it should be the end of this set of the split quest, and then we can go back and... Yeah, let's see. Yeah, there you go. Yep, there we go. Hydaelyn, yep. Alright, so. Back to the great work. So, when we were here last, I kidnapped Justinian. Which was funny. Maybe not for Justinian, but it was for the rest of the class, you know. They were working on the thing with dragon scales to become wards to protect them from being tempered by the towers. We've yet to meet our dragon, but we will. There you are. All good. Up we go. So lots of discoveries. We figured out the forum learned something from the Ethereal Sea that they're not telling anybody, and they can't tell anybody. You watch the guy have to cut his throat. He cannot tell you. So they're bound to secrecy. They can't talk about it. So, with little we've done with the dancer, I do have it unlocked, of course, but it came into being in Radz-at-Han, here.
Yes, that would be Radzad Han. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began.
Fair.
The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing. Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Han.
That tells me nothing about the actual man, though. I'm just gonna say.
Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanda, the Gajasura and the Arkasudra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasudra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjord from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position.
Yeah, you have no idea.
By and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution.
Crappy
The
job.
stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Han to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our country.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
So, alchemists. Van Daniel.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers. And what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail? Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
And normally a headache. So. Damn it, there. Alright. Down we go. So we know Van Daniel is here. least in part, somewhere. Pain in the ass. You gonna give me back my Dragoon, by the way? I smell chores. Press on. It's much funnier once you learn who he is. No. Yeah, sure. Yeah, she's funny about protecting him, and it's much funnier when you learn about him, which will be coming up. Okay. Can't find the bridge because I can't see. He should be right up here anyway. There he is. Yeah, hatchery. Alright, off we go. Alright. Yeah, a bit wobbly, yeah. Yeah, it kind of looks like one. Okay. Yeah. We're going up there. Ah, we're heading to the outpost down at the bottom. So these towers are huge. Look how big it is. This would be the worst thing to ride on ever. Fucking seasick. Hi. Eh. It's funny. You think? Yeah. Okay, and then we will be right back. Link. Why will you not do just those two? Oh, because I need that one. There. Thank you.
Does this slime have a compass?
Yes, yes it does. There's a Mew floating around there back there somewhere too.
Is this the hanging thing Bobby bought you?
Yes. So, trading information. Hey, next. Yeah. Yup. I mean, we're here. Oop. All right. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I'm in charge this time. To those little wings. Eee. Yeah, you have no control over it when you're riding with Varsham. Well, I would have preferred my motorcycle. This works just as well. It's just slower. Meh. I just threw my ass off. Get off me, bitch. Just fine, because I don't want to ride it anyway. Yo. Really is an interesting island here. Okay. It's a long walk and I ain't doing it. Oh, hey, I have a blue quest here. And one down here. bunch more stuff. Okay, got your bag of rocks. You take your ease, because I'm about to put you to work.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
I smell chores. Oh, hi, Astidia, they gave you back.
I have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught. The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoro born of her body as were we, they who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration.
Kill yourselves then and leave everyone else out of it.
The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
A little deep there.
Poetic and ominous to a fault.
Mm-hmm.
That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
Yep.
And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts?
Not normally taking everyone else with me.
Bereft of hope. No words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and chew back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear.
You would know.
Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Just take everyone else with you.
I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
That's right. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
What? Look at his face. I didn't do shit. Busted. Where's she going? I saw his ass.
What is it? What did you see?
What?
Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It was here?
It holds.
Ah.
The vessel holds. This is the one.
What are we going about? Oh shit.
It was in your computer bag?
Okay, hold on. One of these is not overlay. Hold on. What'd I do? That one. Okay.
Hey, Mary. Here.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the tower resort. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope,
Probably my shirt.
then you'll
No,
have little
that's
to
over
do.
there. Those
Which
are
should the effect
battery
be
chargers.
recognized.
Like the portable
Our staff
Oh, like
will
power
banks.
tools?
The portable phone charger banks.
Yeah, power banks.
5, maybe 6.
Because there are times when we're out and about that they would be useful.
You remember, Sarah,
What?
when Bobby made this pillowcase?
No. It was long after I'd left home.
Huh?
That was after I'd left home.
No, this is when he was a kid.
He was a kid when I left home.
No, he was a little.
I have no idea what pillowcase she's talking about, so... Oh,
I think he made it like at camp or something.
probably. Christ, when did you find that?
In the closet. Well, I would never throw it away. It was up here in the. I found the other blanket that goes on there instead.
Alright.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Madonna, are you certain you wish to do this?
Followers told me who you have.
Give it a sec. This shit be getting ready to pop up. Oh, that's me. Watch out for my friends.
Interesting. Very cute.
Yeah.
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
Yeah, they don't like it though.
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away, assuming Fandaniel is lurking about. There's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Yes.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you then.
You shouldn't be wandering off on your own. Come on. I guess I'll go ahead and pick yours up while I'm standing here. Give me that. Okay. Just run across the shore. There's a lot of crap that goes on here with Hildebrand too. We really need to get back to those eventually. Oh my god. No idea what's going on there, but I just hear a lot of talking and bullshit. He was a kid. Well, he was a kid when I left home. I was 20. So he had been 14. He was still a kid when I left home. There she is. Tower of Zot.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence.
There it goes.
Any moment now. It's working. And you are still yourself?
Yep.
Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if you could.
Oh my god.
No, the one three trailers down.
To the tower.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
Not a good idea.
A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it
Look
would
how
be.
excited she is.
Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets. What?
Yeah, no it won't. I can go in. Welcome to the Tower of Zot. First time we've been in one of the towers. Look at them all.
Oh, here we go! Oh, let me go! Oh.
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about.
Hello, friend Daniel.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
Yeah, I'm gonna deal with you. And there she is.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid.
Not too late to kick your ass.
The similarity
artistry so displeased? My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight. Though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
I bet, but still. Do that. Which time? Rude. We make more.
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Aslan.
No, probably not. Which
I
time?
inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am.
You knew that. Why is this a new thing?
Didn't say it was you, I just called you a child.
Okay.
Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded.
Yeah, don't spill that in the bed.
I have it on good authority. You've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two.
But mostly by me while my wife doesn't click for her. You make me change the sheets again.
Especially since we haven't washed the blanket yet.
Yeah.
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old.
At least one of you.
At your service.
Crane Crossman in the Crystal Tower.
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
Want to see my drawing?
Tell Dad to be nice to Mom.
Genius without fear, come on. However do you conceive of such delightful
The game character in my style.
Okay. Is it bird?
What?
Is it a bird or does it have wings?
It's a shell.
A shell.
She's
okay.
she's a dinosaur fossil.
Okay. Gotcha.
No, it's just how she does her fingers right now. Hands are hard.
Hands are very hard.
Yeah, tried
She
to
does
draw-
really good with eyes.
Yeah, something shocked her.
panic when he awoke with the head of a bull.
Oh,
Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural moaning.
Mary! She just left. She ought to be right around the corner. Mary!
Help the dad.
Booked it, didn't she?
The memory of it.
Oh.
My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter.
Well, just eat real quick. You'll be alright.
It's okay. He ain't gonna kill me. Oh, fuck.
Are you sure?
Maybe more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming world. But it was not their only indulgence.
Yeah.
For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor.
So we passed Prostamon.
He set our wayward empire
inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
We've been through here. It's alchemical.
Heed me, Armon, no matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault. All is rendered meaningless by death. In the
Can't take it with you.
all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you.
Well, I meant.
For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Van Daniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
Sounds like Emmett.
The fall of the Empire firm in truth, majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell.
Uh-huh.
As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primers. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades.
Well.
We shall meet again. Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Of course he is. And unfortunately, we have to leave her. But as long as you don't mess with them, they survive. Yeah, I came back by myself. Kidnapped. Yeah, I mean, because I came back with myself. Doesn't mean I have to like it. I don't wanna. Why do I have to be the bearer of bad news? I mean, it worked. There you go. Vasham. Okay. So now we get to go into the city. Like I said, she told you there's more or less nobody going in and out of the city right now. Because of the, all the monsters out of the tower. And things are going to start ramping up quickly for the beginning of the final days. Alright. So I know there's supposed to be somebody right here. There she is. Make sure things are in order. So it could use some painted says. Hole in the floor. Alright. This should send them back to the Great Work. Yeah. One of. We'll deal with you later. Yeah, I can't go down there yet. That's, further in. Can't get into that area yet. Alright. More or less just following this thing around. There we go. Should meet us at the gate, more or less. Here they are. Yeah, probably. Safe to assume he's good at his job. Yeah. In we go.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rads Abhan.
Alright.
Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye.
What a creepy.
The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot, piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
You see that in the map rooms. That's the door for this the maps of this expansion.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are, Megaduta. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
You're adorable.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
It's the only time you ever see the Warrior of Light walking this slow is when you have to follow someone else. Oh, cutscenes.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahalwan, satrap of Radzatan. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the Wardian scale. Such
Yeah, I was
deeds
busy.
ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Bless you.
assume you speak of Medana. A regrettable incident indeed.
Yeah.
Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman. That it will be instrumental in saving Medana and the others.
They're right about that part.
I'm eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
This is funny. Hold on.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you prefer.
He hath the light of it.
Bingo.
Time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
Remember, they talked about dragon scales.
You travel as assistants to the students of Maltes, but you are known to me.
Great worm. And another. Another of the children. So, one more left that we have not met.
And for years uncounted has this island served as my
Sibling to Hraesvelgr and Nidhogg.
So, there's one child missing that we have yet to meet. Or hear of.
of Midgard's sons. I was last match.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radz at Khan had an alliance with the dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Arkasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state.
Yeah, the state's run by a dragon.
Into Radz at Khan.
But if Vitra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms that power. Were it known that I ruled here, and the fire of war would burn without end,
I got a point there.
I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who joined me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
Yep, he's missing one too.
'Tis he, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razatan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my wit.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm blood.
Yeah.
From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bear his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a word,
Messed nothing up again.
with all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and reach this far spire. Thence, should it lay within our power to dispel its wicked influence, yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Yeah.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a sure path.
More chores.
Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down the false gods in Paddlethorn and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength
Talking to your sister?
the Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions.
Yeah, I'd like to keep them.
Should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, and the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protecting charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radzighan, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
This thing just has no patience. Yep. Oof, yeah, that was bad. Okay, so now we should be returning. So thus ends our split adventures. Oops. Okay, so that didn't change any of theirs. Alright. You're not wrong. Besides, you got along with Tiamat and everyone else, just not Nidhogg. Okay, now we're back. Should be cutscene.
Your time in Fafnir has certainly been eventful.
Yeah.
In my opinion, carrying out Beatrice's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation.
Correct.
Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Fafnir.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fidola's report, they were unable to free the Emulsion. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
And killed all the...
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
There you go.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I suppose.
No shit.
A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core that lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none.
Yep.
Any primates will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Cryon, Rostela, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Archosaur by a considerable margin.
Hey kid, thank you.
Hello, child.
I wanted to see how it popped up on the screen. Yep. That's what I wanted to check.
Did you buy this package or something?
I bought the Ultra upgrade for a year
Okay.
while they're still on sale.
Cool.
So, thank you, kid. Appreciate it. Yeah, I wanted to see how the change in the overlay worked. Yeah, aren't you forgetting me?
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzig Khan of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
Do what?
What's left of the Hansa hatchery should serve as a
No.
convenient staging.
I certainly hope not.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental etherite with the confluence...
And I may not keep this, the fiery sword thing. It was just the one I found was interesting before I got started. And off go the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. So, back to the great work. Yeah. All right. Thank you. Alright. And away we go. It's another one of those areas that I won't be able to fly until I hit the second round. But... and it disappeared like I wanted them to. Beautiful. So you gotta be a hunt, because you don't belong here. Hey, buddy. Okay. Now let's go rescue our people. Yeah. Yeah. Vashon. Yep. Thank God for that. Yeah, it didn't make any difference to me. Okay. Correct. The tower's fun. I like the tower, Zod. Wreck your shit. So, they can't be part of the group. Yeah. I'm glad you're having a good time, I guess. Yeah, we know they're here. Good thing. Thancred. Party, please. Okay. Obviously, I can't take Alphinaud because I'm the healer. But that gives you one of each should you need it. Which is why the parties are made that way. Hey, if you've watched me play Free Enterprise, you recognize this sound. Those are on the moon in 4. So this one is mostly 4. The Tower of Zot we've done in 4. You got the Tower of Babel. Foray to the moon. Okay. Where did they could go? Ooh. Alright. Clear that one out. Hell, even Stola and them will fight you here. Yes, these might be a little outnumbered here. So yeah, these are on the moon in 4. They hit like friggin' tanks. And we should be getting ready to split off proper. Okay. Alright, there's the summoning. There they are. There's the sisters. Down they go. So, they go down, we go up. Okay. There we go. There. What the hell are you getting hit so hard for? Alright.
You underestimate me.
I forgot they do talk some. It surprised me. It's the first time they've said anything. Alright, up we go. So we've seen the sisters on the go. There. I'll help. Okay. And now that I've figured out my overlay, at least partially, next is to fix the camera view so you're not looking. I have to look up way above my screen to see anything. Alright. First sister. Yeah, you know, we should not let the two of you play together. So, she's fascinating. Okay, Blizzard is lines. Fire. Thunder is balls, it's bouncing. And then Bio. So she shows you your original attacks, and now that she's going to transmute them. Okay.
You underestimate me.
Okay. Okay.
You underestimate me.
You don't all have to say that. I promise. So she moved Blizzard. And Bio and Thunder.
You underestimate me.
Okay.
You underestimate me.
Okay. So transmute fire, Blizzard. Find a safe spot. Okay. Okay. Come on. I thought they did a really good job with the sisters in here to make them unique enough that they could do this. I'm going to separate them out as fights. Yeah, we chose Defiance. We're good at that. Aw, look. They can be friends. But he's not confusing her for Alphino. Come on, Thancred, do your thing. Okay. Could you not, please? And thank you. Okay. Alright. So, first sister down. Alright. Nothing else in here, right? Well, that's where I'm going. This is the only bad thing about, you know, doing it with them carefully. Stay away from me, please. Okay, fine. That was rude and uncalled for. Okay. The doors are weird looking and creepy. I said, and these bodies are everywhere. But I mean, they're not full, but still. What? He's probably not wrong, but... Alright. I'm going up that way. It's easy to get turned around in here. Alright. Maggot? Oh. So the doors are weird looking and creepy. There we go. Yep. So you had Mindy, Cindy, and Sandy. Well, here's Sandy. Wanted that one. Here. Alright. Okay. I have 10 seconds. Looking for you. The one not moving.
You underestimate me.
Yeah, spare me this nonsense. Okay. Okay. You. No, no you can't. That's the way we came in. Yeah. Objective, aren't they? Yeah, I bet. Up we go. Okay. Yeah. All right. Just redo that. Nope. You guys are going, really?
You underestimate me.
So, we're at the top of the tower, though. See? Lots of Garlean technology. Anchored, can we not stand in the AoEs? Alright, that opened that. Okay. Clear some of this crap out quickly. Okay, there's that one down. There we go. Okay. Up we go. Yeah, there's a lot of that. Okay. So you see you can't go any further here. Shit.
You're mine.
Thancred?
You underestimate me.
The hell did you eat? And could you stop it, please? There we go. What we're here for. That should be Cindy. This way. Like. Estinian. Okay. There they are. Alright, turn it around again. Oh good, I'm lagging. I'm not gonna hit it. Why wouldn't you wait till they were both standing there, please? Alright, they're saying Cindy down. Which means there'll be no more of that bullshit. No. No. Got him. And there's the sisters down. Yeah, only Alpha know to catch up because everyone else is busy still. Okay, so let's deal with the tower, shall we? We do have people to save after all.
Is everyone all right?
Yep.
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for a moment.
Yeah, now that you've said it.
Lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
A bit, yeah.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stein?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point.
You're the only one who can see it.
This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as the structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
Carefully, please.
There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Yeah, sure. The dog says, fuck you. We broke your shit. No more summoning for you.
And that should be the end of it.
You said it. Poor Cryo.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Oh, great. How'd it go?
Only for you. And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
One of the prisoners below.
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves.
Yo, bully for you. That was a. Bunch of unconscious people. Okay, but I'm not happy about it. Boy, there's a lot of unconscious people. We're gonna need more boats.
What happened? Where are we?
Well,
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. It is as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
well, the unconscious. He overdid it a bit, did he?
Raha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
It's a lot of people. He was a little busy. He just
That
needs a
explains
catnap.
the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Idiot.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. There'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alice, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more corpses, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
Yeah, we wrecked his shit.
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we have a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
You're gonna need a lot more boats. Get a lot more porksies. It's a lot of people in that tower. Alright. Is everyone here, or is it just the three of us for now? Poor Estinian. Yeah. We were busy. Yeah. Right. Yeah, well. Let's stick with this. Just please return my cat to me. That is mine, and you cannot have it. Just take it from a specimen jar. So, tower destroyed, people saved. And back into the city. Now we should be able to go into the city proper. So we couldn't go in and just teleport back in and out. Excuse me. But for things to get steamrolling properly, you've got to get into the city proper. It's a little vicious, really. Yo, let me in. Now, in the Radz Han, on their own volition here. Because you'll get lost, Estinian. You don't follow directions, you do what you want. I think that's how this works. Yes, please. So there's something I can talk to him about here. Before I go back up. Oh, the map doors. That's because you're a sucker. Alright, so... the stairs. I was like, I know there's stairs here. Uh-huh. So obviously we need to go this way first. Ah, there it is. A little more pragmatic. But I like that he notices everything about Emmerich, even though he won't admit to it, and you know he won't. admit to paying attention to his oldest friend? Oh no, not Estinian. So there are a couple we won't be able to reach yet. There he is. Thank you. I had the feeling Estinian probably could. I don't think they appreciate that, Estinian dear. So that I can run. Okay. There's just one more on this side. Yeah, I don't think the bird liked you talking about wanting to eat it in front of it. Alright. About half the city thus far. Follow me, please. Should be waiting on Graha, and you're always hiding in the corner. Thancred.
I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
It's spicy, if I recall.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Even though you overdid it in the process.
Valiant sires, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales.
We good, yeah?
Along with the goodwill of Radz-at-Han.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the high crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
Well, we did work for them after all. Well, they just hands it to Alfredo. Here, you deal with it. You look like you deal with all the official paperwork crap.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Yeah.
Tis of no moment, a mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Certainly tried.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay, when war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth not, save that which Hydrogen hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom we must look for answers.
Yep.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed, so long as Hydrogen endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydrogen does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment.
Yo, I didn't do it.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor. 'Tis thee.
Yeah, great. I didn't do it.
I knew it to be so. From man and dragon alike have I learned of thine exploits.
Yeah, I've been busy.
Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's wheel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence.
We noticed.
A struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
I started it. Papanemo.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou will need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss.
Tiamat's fine.
Do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe?
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing. When you didn't follow us out.
'Tis I must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
You have a habit of collapsing. I didn't do any collapsing, thank you very much. Just the children outside. Uh-huh. I'm not gonna discuss it. Okay. Besides, unless Graha's got another form out there somewhere trying to summon me across the rift again. Already got that one. I have to go that way, so let's go this way first. Finish clearing this map. Mostly because really having all these open makes this much easier getting around town. Alright, back across. Find my children. Keep a million Falchion, I can't have them back. Falchional. Interesting names, a lot of them. Yep. Alright. Okay, down this hall real quick. Yes, Bobby. Ah. He's fighting Elidibus. Okay. Back down we go. Okay. Okay. Okay, so it's still temporary disabled, but we can go pick up the other ones. Alright, should be right up here. There it is. Alright, and around the corner. So it means everything but the main aetheryte now is open. We're going in first. remember if we leave right after or not. Oh God, Mom. Okay, so everything but the main Aetheryte is now attuned to. So not too bad. Woman, stop sending me crap. Stinian. Alright. Yeah, he needs to eat. All of them, I think.
These are the talismans we were promised. Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for.
Cases.
Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoro's base of operations.
Look at that little face. She's not wrong. When you deal with...
We would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties. I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network could come in handy for passing on the word.
There you go.
Share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Yes, Mom.
Please, I must speak with you.
Hi, you should be in bed.
Madonna, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption.
That's Alize.
It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nadana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megadute.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough.
No, probably not.
For all of you. For everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You saved Hamir from an awful fate.
I like that he has to duck so he can do his little smile.
Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
Talisman? Is this true?
Yeah, I have a lot of them to tote out.
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask.
Well, you did have a rough day. It's only fair.
Oh, great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it. Look at that. Its color is completely changed. What do you have there?
Yeah, it's a specialized flower.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha. I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
An important turn later.
It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Important.
You imply that it is distinct from ether.
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach, a gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research.
A bit, yeah.
Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
I'm not.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the annex.
The box is as big as
We
you.
will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Yeah, bit. Alright. So we can't teleport back yet, but we'll get there. This way. Excuse me. Alright. To the annex. Alliance leaders. Yep. Being sent to my room again. Back to my room. Yeah. Now it's back to white.
Take heart and protect them well.
Yeah.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you?
Well, no.
Quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
So, real food. Thank God. No R-curled loaf. Because, ew. He really enjoys eating.
We invited Estinian as well,
But he didn't show because he's a Stydian.
but he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart. What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
She's having none of his Stydian
Poor
shit.
Estinian, beset on all sides.
He loves it.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Ryan, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done.
The eyes were weird.
If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since. Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Yup.
Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it?
I've got you guys.
Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radz-at-Har?
flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Alright.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telephone, or learned the full breadth of the fallen.
Which is funny.
But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us.
Like feeding Graha because it's funny.
But it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spies. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary exploration.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
He's too short to reach the books.
The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Whack. There was a lot more food on that table a few minutes ago. The shelves were too tall.
I'm not that ambitious. But it is pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Xenos?
Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies?
You?
Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news.
I think you enjoy it.
Our tower in Thavner has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we sight them. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Ballsy motherfuckers.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
Nope.
No. All else is equal.
Boring bullshit.
Equally tedious.
There you go.
Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke.
Friendly.
But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain that had come before.
How poetic.
Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
He's like, sure.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
Why do I care?
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence.
Because you annoy him.
Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Yeah. You guys all out of my room now? Alright. Yeah, well. I mean, if that's the worst I gotta worry about is everyone barging in. Sure. Yeah, maybe I should stay here because I'm in trouble. I mean, he did say I had to practice. I don't have to walk. There's a shard right there. Nothing interesting yet? Ah, okay. I was like, what is that? Never mind. Sightseeing crap. Okay. There's Cryo and the twins. Yeah, it's not inaccurate, really. Yeah. Hell for now. Yeah. He doesn't hang out in his office, he runs around. I loved him giving Alpha a hard time about this little speech. In we go. Yeah, well, we're looking for so-and-so. He could be anywhere, which is funnily accurate. There are a lot of stuff done in these rooms for crafting and gathering. Yeah, books, yep. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of knickknacks. Uh-huh. Oh, you meant him. Noted. Just follow the blood-curdling screams. Well... You don't say. Alphinaud, you have quite the little audience there. Oh my god. Uh-huh. Oh. Look at all the people he's got to do. He's just so excited that he talked to them. Is this the other room? Yeah. So, yeah, both sides will be for crafting and gathering. Yeah, he could have. This one? There he is. Yo. I'll bet you do.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you.
We are busy.
I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourself before. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot of their antics. Never mind Montoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Hey, wait a minute.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the greatest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic.
A bit, yeah.
As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Oh, now we're going to class. You turned the man, sit down. It's fairly impressive.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
It's a waste of space in this room, I'm just gonna say.
Ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Well, yeah.
Yes, very good.
It's not magic.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar.
It's because it can hit you with it.
Even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us. This form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked.
Yeah, we found that out the hard way.
Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
It's gotta be a calamity.
The seventh umbral calamity. The people of Ailsa vividly recalled the Harmut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. Unnecessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
Yours, maybe.
I hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and the memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea.
You'll see that again later, too.
For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls. Some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form.
Alright, yep.
Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
Should I tell you there really are?
Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
You didn't want to go.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Key Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Yeah, you're not wrong about where they're gonna take us. He looks so pleased with himself. Alright. Alright, so that allows the beginning of all that for the faculty. They were so funny about Alphino, though. Is that Alphino? Yeah, that's how we get away with getting, yeah, get run of the facility because he's a favorite. Main hall. Yeah. You know what? We're not letting you out on your own anymore. Yeah. Duh. Yep. Yep. can. Cryo, the boxes are big enough that I can put you in them. Girl. Could easily stuff you in one of those boxes. Yeah. Yeah, she has to stay. Talimsa. Alright. That's the blue mage. Upstairs, please. I think I count as more powerful than all three of those women, if you were real honest here. Because they all come to me when they need help. So I'm not terribly worried about that. Yep. Good to know, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's put it into it, huh? Yep. Yeah, no shit. Why me? Yeah. You have to save them too. Well, of course they were. Alright. Chaos begin. So, we're stepping our first steps into Garlemald. Excuse me. Alright. Hey, Graha. How very. Silly. Yes, dear. Probably. Emmerich, get that one word about that cord. Yeah, you have to kind of stay here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they have to stay here. Gaius? And what's his face? Sorry. Maxima. Yeah. Yeah. And we go. Yeah, Gaius can't go. May see a couple of friends. You think? We're taking a lot of friends. A lot of friends. Yeah. Tiamat, huh? Well, she may be a little upset. Yeah, it gives us something to concentrate on. Alright. We talk to everyone. In we go. It's quite a party. Mages, Pippin, Sigurd. There he is, our little troublemaker.
I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
Not at all.
As you can imagine, our travelling companions were eager to become acquainted. It is a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose.
Yeah.
We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world.
Pirates.
Including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Little lordling.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honoured me with the role of Ishgard's representative. For the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Aww. Look at all the different people.
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must, I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer, we shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
You see, what's his face with the bards?
With an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring
Oh, that's true, I did do that.
involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
I did start out as a white mage.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Hey, Trouble.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you
So
had
she's with the Warriors Guild. You deal with her with the Scholar quest line.
Anyway, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfield to send his best, and for whatever reason... Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of the keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you've got to trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time? Then that's what we'll do.
Oh, look, he learned his lesson.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. And again, so are we. The most
Do it.
dependable warriors
So
of
apparently my
Uldar
leg
and
was out this
Alamigo
week.
have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
Pippin. Black mages.
If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophil. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
And the head of the Black Mage Guild.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction.
Look at him hiding. We know we didn't do that.
Like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. Bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself.
I'll just come back and get you in a second then.
Fighting in ice and snow
I know you
will
sleep.
prove valuable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabad contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require.
Please don't just pull the crap off the bed.
The four high houses, House Hylinard foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of technical nature together with the smiths of Linksa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Look at him hiding.
Lord Emanolain! Ah, yes. Emanolain de Foucault, at your service.
Well, they likes that.
Lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away.
Told you.
Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that.
Oh, I kiss.
But now, should the
Okay.
opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I
Rude.
will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
He hasn't changed in the slightest.
Huzzah! I can't wait to regale on a
Huh?
with my tales of daring do.
Well, that's because he was over there talking about dancing his way to victory, and she's going, "Oh my God, you're still an idiot."
Yes, I saw the twinkle too.
Yeah.
Includes introductions to the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the Shinobi of Dome?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various eastern nations. According to
Oh,
Lord Hio, however,
should be our children out from the step.
warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you creamy fool!
Hello, Sadu. Here they come.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
winner, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach.
Even the Talafari didn't want to play with you.
No quarter to the enemy.
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Yeah, but you can kill the Talafari.
Warriors of the steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
You go freeze in that outfit, just gonna tell you.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities, which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmascan, Bosnia, Alameda. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused.
Yep, that's
Not
fair.
only in Alameda, but everywhere we went. And who could blame you? The Empire's always been the enemy.
Forgot how long this cutscene is. I would have waited for the next
After
time.
seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garlians, there's no denying the simple truth. We're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars.
I'll get it in a minute then.
So do we. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Well, yeah, they're good at that.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Okay, we're gonna stop right here. Probably do Mass Effect or something like that tomorrow, but we're gonna stop here. I'm gonna go to bed, and once we start with the stuff to Garlemald, it's a pretty long thing out. So we will see you next time. Bye bye.